Hello, hello. This stream started over an hour late, and sadly, as a consequence, it's also going to be slightly shorter than my usual streams. I ran into some major technical issues with Logitech, had no microphone and no sound. I also apologize in advance if the audio is not as good as it should be. I'm not going to know until the end of the stream if the audio is in fact correct or not. This said, now that's out of the way, this stream I'm going to try and do my best to finish the 30, well I mean it's 28 railguns, the 28 railgun monster that I've been designing for the last few streams, and it is really close to being complete. So what I'd like to do is at the probably going to be at the end of this stream, or at least not before the next 2 hours. I am going to be testing it on the STU. So I need to finish it on the live, and then I'm going to be exporting it. I've got a little bit of bolting left for the thruster rings the ship has. I need to do the YOLO of the ship, and then there's going to be just like a few little flight tests before I am able to get it up and running the way I want, as in like combat ready, that's what I mean. I also, I think, gave up. I mean, I do say, I think, there's a lot of flip-flopping on the topic. Give me just 1 second. There you go. So, I've also given up completely on the idea of having the side gunners. The initial concept wanted me to have like tripod slots. On the past replays, I've tried again and again to have these two tripods, which would have given the ship a whole lot more defense against kamikaze ships, smaller ships. But hey, I'll do what I can with what I have. So here's what I've got left to bolt. Thrusters received protection, all of them as a matter of fact. I've got a few stray pieces here and there, some of them decorative, just to have a more pleasing look to the eye. And if really I can't quit, is that my solution? Am I going to go down a rabbit hole? No. Hey! Hello, Airconk! Hello! Stream started a bit late due to numerous technical difficulties, but I am so pleased to have started the stream at long last. It is a fun song. It really is. It is one. And I've just realized right now that I keep forgetting to take my tripod stuff out of the ship designer, so I lose it whenever I press F5. Oh. Weird. Give me just 1 second. I have to go in the desk here. Ah, shit. Oops. Okay, that was fast. Perfect. Ah. And the game today has been plagued with technical difficulties. Hello. If this, there you go. If this ship continuously causes freezes and every possible, hello, 37. If this ship continuously causes freezes on the ship designer, I'm probably going to have to send it to the QA team. There you go, craft. Tripod, there you go. Since I keep forgetting them, I may as well make many. How do I? Oh, there you go, like that. Perfect. Yeah, since this stream is going to be a little bit shorter than my usual streams, I'm going to be doing my best to get the ball rolling and make it a little bit faster paced. When the daily live servers so that I can move my ships from PTU to there in a long time. Very seriously, long time. This is why you're specifically seeing me design the ships on the live and sending them on the PTU and not the other way around. Laurie, if I recall correctly, has been very clear that there's only going to be one update and it's everything at once. And considering that everything is kind of slow paced at the moment, that means that we're going to have to be quite patient before we see any substantial anything reaching the live. So yeah, not the answer I would have loved to give you, but I think that's just how things are going to be going for some time. If you don't want to wait what I expect to be an absolute minimum of 6 months, yes, I'd recommend you do so. And when I say minimum, I mean it. I wouldn't be surprised if we rather going on 9 or 12 months. What I'm hoping is happening, because like Starbase is really, like the development process is really slow at the moment. It seems that they're very focused on getting rid of as many bugs as possible and just trying to get the ball rolling. But that means that there's a whole lot of things that go that have become very low priority, and that happens to be one. 2 weeks after, then 3 months parental. Ooh, nice! Beware of the amount of time you spend on Starbase. It's kind of this mysterious black hole where productivity kind of just completely disappears, especially if I end up in the ship designer by any chance. The moment that happens, I can kiss the very concept of productivity goodbye. You know, I see you're a man of culture. Yeah, I've been working extremely hard to have the new sadtech.io on Starbase tools. So the goal is to have like the in-game market prices. Like obviously right now with the size of the community, it's not what I'd qualify as extremely interesting, but it's more a question of I want it done while I still have time to get it done, and then people can enjoy it to their leisure. I really like the bunker vibe that this ship has. Nice, okay, well, I better get going with design. What I really would love to do is to be able to combat test it with Commander Dogo or whoever wants to join in on a fray later in the stream. This ship is hopefully going to be kamikaze ship resistant. I would never dare say kamikaze proof, but it should be kamikaze resistant, because there's going to be a beam structure all around it. Nice. I completely understand just spending time in the ship designer and just seeing what you can do. I've started enjoying more and more what I can do all around Starbase, like websites, tools, and whatnot, more than just Starbase itself. Sadly, though, it is not as streamable as just playing good old Starbase. So, there's not much to show right now unless you enjoy software architecture, and in which case I'd be able to talk about it hours on end, no kidding. But the idea is, do you remember the website sadtech.io? Ah, nice. So, I did the website Starbase Tools, which I presume you've at least seen once or twice, if not used yourself with my streams. And what I've started doing is I want a candlestick chart using the in-game values of the market. So I've gotten Laurie's permission to have a bot that is going to be placed at an origin station, and he's going to be taking screenshots of the market. Those screenshots get uploaded to a server. The server chops up the pictures, extracts all of the values, put them in the database, and those values are then, when someone connects to the website, all of the values are taken and they are handed to the website itself, where hopefully they're going to be displayed as a candlestick chart. and I've done a solid 90, yeah, just like good old around 90% of the work required to have that work. So I don't need much more to have it rolling. Like I've already got my API. You call the API, all of the data is, you know, actually, I'm just going to nerd on stream. Give me just a second. I've just realized I'm procrastinating from Starbase itself because I don't feel like bolting. I'm going to have to bolt. Like there's no avoiding it. There's the custom pods. I don't want to show that. That's a website store. No, I don't know high charts. I use actually, I'm quite curious because even if I don't know it, it's always nice to have like tools. High chart. Ooh. Demos. Oh, sweet. Okay, so I'm already going to pin this for sure. Thank you very much for that recommendation. So I use another tool with the candlesticks audio. Oh, this is audio. 3D charts, gauges, tree networks. Control F, candlesticks. So I want stock live candlestick chart. Hello, Jérôme. Where is the salt? The salt is my beef between me and Logitech. I almost threw, I mean, like, you can't throw software out the window, so it got uninstalled. But I had no audio at all, no microphone, neither. So I couldn't speak, couldn't hear because it crashed. That's the salt. Which is why the damn stream started 1 hour late. Okay, this is super interesting. It's not the one I use. The one I use is called Apex Charts. So this here is the tool that I use. And what is really nice with Apex Charts is that everything is uniform. I don't know yet about high charts, and I'm most definitely going to check it out. Whoops. Apex Charts is... Nope. Explore demos. Apex Charts is compatible through quite a few different libraries, and I use React. So when you go on Starbase tools and you ask for, let's say, the armor optimization, this is an Apex chart. When you look for thrust optimization and you get that, those are quite a few more different Apex charts. Okay, whereas I'm looking for the free stuff mostly. So I've been spending extra time and wasted a whole lot of time because I'm going through the free road stuff. See pricing. Oh, so if I wanted to use the stock, I'd have to pay about that amount per person, which is just me, so just that per year. Well, thankfully I already know how to use oh, is it to try for free? So it's free to download, but free to download does not mean free to use. Oh gee, that is really nice of them. Correct, and that actually also limits the amount of pirating. So, in my case, for example, for the armor optimization, I used, I think it is, yeah, there you go. I used this one specifically. It's a scatter chart. And what I really like about Apex, it is not super pleasant to use. I've had my fair share of struggle using it. is that once you get to know how to use it, everything is uniform. So I can then import my work and get it from one program to, one chart to the other. Like the options are similar, everything is very, very uniform. They've got their internal engine, and then it just does its thing. Custom free license, if you ask them. I'm taking note of it. I think the expression goes that I'm already like in bed to say. I don't think it's the appropriate expression, but I'm already neck down in using Apex charts. So using anything else at this stage of the project would be really difficult, but I am most definitely taking note of that. Thank you. If I go to the back end, so there is a huge amount of files, and what I want is specifically this one. I have to put it like so. What you're looking at right here, I don't know if it's super clear, but this is the architecture of the website. So it's a microservice based. So the end goal, obviously, if I go, no, wrong website. There you go. So if I go on to sadtech.io, because this is what I want to replace. Sadtech.io uses like, yep, Kubernetes. Good old Kubernetes. I've spent so much time learning how to use the thing. It is so difficult, but once you get out to know how to use it, it is so valuable. So what I don't like with Sadtech.io is that currently it doesn't work. I mean, to be real, that literally is as simple as that when it comes to what I don't like with it. But it's also a line, and lines are not very good at showing all of the fluctuations. I'm also fairly certain that I'm currently running into the same problems that Sadtech ran into. So when you look at these values, like such as this one where you've got this massive spike, behind the scenes, they use something that's called an OCR. Optical character recognition, and it's a tool that without, I mean, it's a super light artificial intelligence. You can't dialogue with it, you give it a picture and it gives you the text back. But they really battle with Starbase's font. Because this here, all of this is a font that was made by and for Frozen Byte. And by default, I mean, there literally is no difference between an L and a capital I. So this is this is a bundle of fun when it comes to trying to understand what is what. No, I don't use, you could use it's the same tools, it's a different source. So the image classifiers, I think, use the same stuff under the hood, but what I'm using is specifically an OCR, optical character recognition tool. But yes, they should, you should be able to use those as a classifier because that is literally what they do. The difference is that in between using one classifier to tell it like, hey, what am I looking at, a cat, a dog, or whatnot, I'll started doing so. So dictionary is really easy for all of these resources, and it gives you this, not my proudest code, but just to show you that it is something that I do use. Data classes, market values. So I've already know what are all of the possible resources. I'm just going to reassure the techies behind that watch the stream. I am not using 300 plus conditions for each one of these values. I get the values out as a dictionary and then I check into the dictionary, which is way less error prone. I should have something called the image patch. Where did you go? Market parser. There you go. So whenever it gets something that is wrong, No, because currently I do not have enough data. So I'm aware, you know what, actually may want, I'd forgotten the name, Control C. Python's got a few very good tools for that, but I do not use the Levenstein distance. So for those that hear about this name for the first time, let's say I write Starbase exactly as is, Starbase, that's going to be a perfect match. But let's say I write it with a typo, Starbase with like an extra E at the end. It means that I do not know what is that word. It's not in my dictionary. Like computers are quite simple. The Levenstein distance allows it to find which is the closest word to the one that I wrote. So Starbase with a double E at the end should be the closest to Starbase with just like the way you're supposed to write it in the first place. So I could use it, but I don't use it for now, because I just don't have enough training data yet. I don't have the bots, I don't have all of the errors that I can then look at. What I do instead is I just patch the names directly, because the errors are very consistent. I'll probably use the Levenstein distance on this once I'm done. The biggest difficulty are the numbers. So when I look at the market prices, I can't patch that. Because Euconium, for example, consistent errors, I really like them, because Euconium is oftentimes read as Eutonium for whatever reason. He just gets really confused. Ilmatrium is almost systematically missing an L. So those I can correct. Because the errors are predictable, I can then, behind the scenes, have this patch where, I mean, this is going to be like a really long list of if this and then that. But ultimately it allows me to correct most of the mistakes. So if I go into my tests, where's my test directory? Should be in here, tests. So this is a screenshot of the in-game market, literally as is. It's as unedited as it gets. Like that is a full screen capture. So I can use, whoops, mirrored. I can use Levenstein distance and whatnot on all of those names. This I can. If I see Daltium with a double L, if I see ice with like a wrong letter, no problem, I can correct. The big problem is when I'm trying to read those numbers, because those numbers are also got the special damn font. And what is quite consistent, what I've seen again and again, is that it really does not like those spaces. I recall Mercurium as one such example, where it gets really confused and it's going to see the number as 555,555. And what it gets really interesting is that if I go all the way back to sidestake.io, this is quite probably what happened here in late October 2021. It's not that, I mean, there's a possibility that someone took the control of the market. Hello, Kampf. Note talking here, I'm going to be back at Starbase, but I'm chatting about the new feature of Starbase tools that I'm working on. So if you look at the value here, it creeps all the way up to 50,000, but the rest is very consistently in the 5,000 range. So what quite possibly happened is that the optical character recognition, the OCR, read it with an extra 0 that wasn't there in the first place, and this is why you get these absolutely crazy spikes. So I'm going to have to accumulate a whole lot of training data, and on the very long run I'm going to have to train my own OCR. So I'm going to be using an existing model. No. It's going to be a bolting testing stream, preceded by a whole lot of nerding on what am I building? Because Starbase Tools is about to get its biggest feature yet, which is that I'm, with Rory's permission, although I don't even know if he remembers he gave me permission because it was over a year ago, I'm going to try and have the market values in the Starbase Tools website. So I've got a bot that is... I literally built Starbase Tools to avoid doing spreadsheets left and right. You can call it more pleasantly looking spreadsheets, because ultimately that's still pretty much what is going on. So here, I'm going to have a bot that's going to be like super duper not intelligent, quite literally. Screenshot, scroll down, because he, as you can see, like I don't have Thallium. Scroll down, take another screenshot, upload the 2 screenshots to the website, and then, wrong picture, and then it goes down through, this is called like a pipeline. This is what it's called in software architecture. So it goes into the, so this is a Kubernetes. Kubernetes is just, I'm going to oversimplify it, and I'm just going to call it a server management tool. As I said, I'm oversimplifying things, but I've got all of these little programs inside of Kubernetes that are communicating with one another. So I've got one whose only job is to take those pictures, and he's notifying the other one that's in charge of extracting all of the data, and he's telling him, hey, you've just received 2 pictures, they are in the input, and he does so through something that's called RabbitMQ. It's just a tool that is used here, and then it sends it into the database. And on the other hand, when people are going to be connecting to Starbase Tools and gone to the Markets tab, which doesn't exist yet, it's indirectly, obviously not directly, but indirectly going to be going through to the database and then have all of the information. So whereas SatTech.io has got all of these, it's just a graph. What I'm going to be doing is that I'm going to be going through, I really would have liked a dark mode on this website, is I'm going to be using a candlestick chart which is way more suited for market values in general. So if everything really goes as intended, things never go as intended. I'm going to try anyway. So when things eventually go the way I want them to go anyway, you should have something very similar to this on the website, for at least at first origin. And yeah, and then there's going to be more things. It's called a timescale database, so it's a Postgres SQL. What's quite interesting is that at work, I should actually look more into Influx. Let me just write Influx DB. Timescale database. Oh yeah, I'm using a time series database, just not Influx. I'm using Timescale DB, which is a module that sits on a PostgreSQL database, which I'm familiar with. What's quite interesting is that at work I learned about the concept of a ephemeral or non-critical database. Which translates to, if I lose the database, I'm not going to be crying. I'm going to be annoyed, but I'm not going to be crying. Because you keep the data that ends in the database. So I'm keeping all of those screenshots. This is what I'm keeping. Because I'm aware that the data that's going to be sent into the market is not... the values that I'm going to be extracting from the screenshots is at first not going to be ideal. It's just, as I said, there's going to be plenty of errors, there's going to be confusion on the values, sometimes it's going to be 10x or 0.1x what the price is supposed to be. but I need like all of that data, I need all of those screenshots, and they are going to be uploaded one by one to the very long-term, it's called a bucket, but Amazon is storing it for me, for a fee obviously, but Amazon is going to be storing it for me. And once I've got enough data, I can then get all of that data back. So I take everything back, and then I train the models based on that. So I'm going to have to use a lot of pictures, probably like 1,000 plus, where by hand I'm going to have to tell it that this value is equals that. It's going to be a huge amount of work. And in the end, I should increase the accuracy all the way up. So, no, because all of this is a huge amount of work to precisely not give as much money as possible to Amazon. So Amazon has got, it's called Amazon Web Services, AWS. It is very well known in the industry. Like they're all the way in the top when it comes to I mean, I think they've got the biggest market share when it comes to cloud-related stuff. And what is QoS? I don't know what that is. But anyway, I'm only using them for the very long storage, which is called the bucket, and I'm using yeah. So they've got a very good quality of service, but they do absolutely everything they can to lock you in, and they're very efficient at doing so. So I'm using a tool. Yeah, I'm going to be losing a little bit on that. I'm taking my chance, but there's two things I want to avoid no matter what. Creep up costs, and being able to change hosts whenever like I feel the need. So Amazon Web Services, damn it, has got a host of tools that are super easy to use, super pleasant to use, but the moment you use them, you're stuck with AWS. There's no getting out of it. So I'm using a tool that's called RabbitMQ, but they've got like alternatives, they've got in-house stuff, they've got a vast amount of pleasant, easy to use, and quite cheap. The problem is that all of those costs accumulate, and I'm the OCR, so the part where I extract all of the data, would be horribly expensive. I calculated that it would be in between 1 and like 3 euros per day just for the origin market, which doesn't seem much until you realize that it would make in between 300 and 1,000 euros per year per market. So if I want Arma, I'm paying it twice. And mind you, they would still not be hosting the bot. So this part here would still not be hosted on the cloud. That is also something I'm going to have to figure out. Yeah, so whole lot of things going on. I am really hoping for a prototype, so probably unstable and going to need a whole lot of love to work as intended. But I'm really hoping to have something that is showable as soon as possible. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. But it is for sure going to be a crapload of work. So there you go. That's the me being a nerd part, and now comes the bolting part, which I've been procrastinating on, and I don't think I can avoid it any longer. I really need to get going with the bolting of this ship. One of my dream projects, I have not started it, and it is not going to happen anytime soon. I would like I would legit love a server where you could just give it your FBE files and tell it, hey, I just want you to auto-bolt everything for me, thank you very much, like boltless designs and whatnot. Hope you're welcome, Dirty7. I'm possibly going to do a YouTube video on the topic. I don't know yet. At the very least, I'll be presenting the feature user side when it's a little bit more ready. Fair. There's quite a lot of nerds here, but it really is fun to just be able to show what ultimately is, because I've had to learn how to use a lot of different tools to have everything to a state where that actually does work quite pleasantly. I'd say what you just looked at was... yeah, 3 months worth of work, almost full-time. And now I'm really trying to rush everything before my new job starts. So I've been using the time in between the two jobs as much as possible. So if I could get like a prototype up and running before the job starts, it would be amazing. The bootstrap card, like, you mean on Starbase tools? That's been the case for a long time, if that's what you are referring to. This, however, is not bootstrap. This would be looking just like a schematic made with Excalibur. Oh, that! Okay, watch out for the flashbang. Just one flashbang warning, because I'm going to be using the light mode. It is, in fact... oh no, it is broken. Ah! That's a good question. Why is it broken? Right, I can't even zoom. Problem for tomorrow, me, not for today, me. Today, me has got enough on his plate with bolting a ship. That is going to do everything it can not to be bolted. But yeah, it's the website is going to have a makeover, but that makeover, I've got absolutely no clue when that is going to happen. I've got a friend that's interested in helping me. But in between the moment where he does in fact have the time to help and the moment where anything is like visible on the website, there is going to be quite some time. I guess so. I mean, I'm not going to start looking into the front end of the website on stream. As much as I'd love to, if I start doing that, this ship is legit never going to be finished. So I'm going to have to choose my my battles. But yeah, quite probably something. No, thank you for pointing it out. On the Discord, if you want to point out more stuff, I mean, because there's probably more stuff that's going to have to be pointed anyway, there's a chat that is dedicated for it. The latest update was done precisely because someone pointed out to me that the maximum towable weight for a ship could in fact be much greater than what I initially thought. So I added like an extra 0 to it. Some updates are really simple, others require a little bit more time. Also, since we're on the topic, if ever you are interested, any of you as a matter of fact, the code of the website is not completely, but a whole lot of it is open source. So if you click here, you will have most of the code for the website. You get the ship calculators and everything. What I didn't make open source intentionally is all of the CSS and all of the website layout. The reasoning is that I want players to be able to challenge me on the website, to tell me like, hey, this is right, this is wrong, contribute if they want to. But I didn't want it to make it easy to just copy the entire source code of the website, re-upload everything, and then just change the name at the bottom like that. That to me was a huge no-no, so this is why things are the way they are as of now. But if anyone wants to help, I do. What is going on? Damn you! I had to redo most of my keybinds on the mouse. Keystroke. What is going on here? Give me a second. Oh boy. I'm trying to... I had to reinstall the mouse related stuff, and it is acting super weird at the moment. Oh, there you go. Not quite the way I would like it to act. But yeah, so that's the gist of what is going on, the situation, and all of that. And hopefully, I'll be able to showcase something very interesting in the next stream. Yeah, in all honesty, there's no ways everything is going to go well enough that I'll be able to show it off, but hey, fingers crossed. Sometimes, just sometimes, things do work out the first try. I'd say once every 100 years. And I probably already used all of my budget. Up. If I could, in a magical world where I've got an infinite amount of time, I'd break open the damn FBE files and I would make a Python tool to place all of the bolts for me. All of the bolts that can predictably be placed. Which is like all of the bolts for the ducts, all of the bolts that hold the plates, and bolt them inside out using the beam lips. I don't know how to call them to address them. So you'd only be left with a minority of the bolting to do. Because as it stands, I absolutely despise having to bolt anything. I absolutely hate it with a passion. I have met with quite a few people that in fact enjoy the experience. I'm not part of them. New asteroid roller for Montares that presented the OSCON before the last one. It's recorded. As it is, like I most definitely visited it, and it should be on the YouTube. But no, just out of the box, no, I don't. It doesn't ring any bells. Does it have like a specific feature? There's some weird stuff going on. No, no, they do not. They do not plan on making it better. I really wish they did, but no. As far as I'm aware, there's not going to be any improvements on the Autobot. Well, I'll be damned, it really does not like any of this. When too many plates are detached, it's really difficult to know where to place what. Oh, it was your design. No, I most definitely did visit it. That is for sure. But I don't recall. It. Did it have any discerning features? I feel like autobolting the other side so I can see what the heck is going on. Woohoo, this is unpleasant. If you know when I visited it, I can get the stream replays out. The past EOSCon, so not the previous one you were talking about, has been the very first EOSCon, where there has been so many ships I wasn't able to visit them all. But with the very exception of the latest one, I was able to visit all of the ships. What I would absolutely adore to see in Starbase is Titan-related stuff. That's not a priority. Like, they need to finish the game loop before any of it is a good idea. But just being able to tow, mine the Titan asteroids would be amazing. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. I don't know yet if it's where I want to be, but I'm getting somewhere. Oh, the bolts! Crap. Well, shit. Da, 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 da. That is going to be a major pain to deal with. Well, let's keep going. I so do not like bolting. There is a very real chance that I plate something for Rukia and he bolts something for me. Because I absolutely love plating and proportionally hate... I love plating and I hate bolting, and he does the opposite. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm really curious, everyone, in fact, those that actually still play Starbase in an active way, kinda, and the ship designer at least. What do you prefer, the bolting or the plating? If you do that, I'm going to be sending you a ship to bolt, beware. You prefer the bolting too? Am I on like the minority team? Hello, Sandman. How are you doing? Comf is a man of culture. Never expected anything less of you. Doing good. My computer almost flew out the window because it almost, but not quite, got identified by me as a bird that needed to be set free. And that would be because... No, I wouldn't throw the computer out, but I was so frustrated. The Logitech gaming hub just broke once and for all. And I started my stream 1 hour late because I had no audio, no microphone, neither. Could not get them to work. It literally broke right in the middle of a conversation I had with a friend. We were chatting and all of a sudden he couldn't hear me anymore. And a little while later I couldn't hear him either anymore. Because it messed up and an update went really poorly. So at long last, I actually ended up finding the previous software, which is called the Logitech Gaming Software. that is so much more stable than the piece of garbage called the Logitech Gaming Hub. And yeah, all good. I may possibly, on my Discord, ping everyone for a poll to see who prefers bolting and who prefers plating. Because I'm really curious. I kind of feel like there's two teams. You like the other and you dislike you love one and you dislike the other. You don't play because you're not interested in the game, or you don't play because your computer can't allow you to play? Because you've been hovering around Starbase content for a long time. You used to be on Chaos Rifle's streams when he used to play Starbase before going to DCS. But have you got no playing laptop, whatever, at all? That is very unusual. Is it a choice to try and stay productive and not get distracted? Or just because you can't and that's it? Fair. That does happen. What some of my corporation mates use is the NVIDIA. No, they do use NVIDIA. So the Baro, for example, I mean, he's upgraded recently, but he used to have a lousy computer, like super lousy one. And he started using the online computers. Oh, I could not be bothered to do that at all. If it fits, it sits. What am I looking at? Oh. This is annoying. Okay. Couldn't understand why only certain bolts were long and the others super short. And the answer is, it's because it's not quite on top. There you go. Voila. Perfect. Ish. Or should I say good enough? Yes, exactly. I seriously cannot be bothered to do anything more than that. I am so not interested. So that would be his latest stream or the one prior? Ha! Why does it recommend me this one? July 2024. This one? Or the one before? The fourth one. Look, and it would, she says 320. Ah! Is it the glimpse that I just saw here? You had it at the last EOSCon 2, if I recall. If I go through my... oh, I didn't like this. Oh. Let me correct that. Was it not showcased? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, because I do remember something about it. I'd have to go through my stream, which is long, but it does ring a bell. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It would have been difficult to make it more annoying to deal with, even by really doing it on purpose. So these things are holding plates plus the sacrificial armor in front. Yeah, the latest EOSCon was a huge amount of fun. I streamed for 3 days straight, doing my very best to check as many plots as possible. And in the end, I was quote-unquote only able to check the three quarters of all of the plots. There's a few that I just missed because I didn't have the energy to stream any longer. And it's a bummer because I saw some absolutely amazing creations in like Doggo's stream. He did like a much shorter YouTube video, like the YouTube recap, which he usually does, and there were some amazing looking designs that I wasn't able to see on stream. Damn it. Okay, mind you, for the bolts, I still need the anti-kamikaze cage all around the ship. What I dislike so much about the bolting in general is that I consider it to be the most mind-numbing part of the gameplay, period. The only thing that makes it bearable is to do it on stream where, where some people can then listen to me complain about the fact that I don't like it. So, an anti-kamikaze cage. So this is one of my railgun ships. Wait. Hey, Spider! This ship is one of my railgun monsters, and it has a big power plant that does most of the ship. All of this here, all of that, yeah, a solid 50% of the interior of the ship is electricity generation. And then you've got ammo, propellant, and energy storage. Oh, and those are batteries too. Although those are the solar versions. Heavier, bigger, but they don't explode whenever they take hits, and they're right at the back of the ship. So right now it should be very, very good against lasers. Railguns, but only from the front, because, well, I don't have sacrificial armor all around the ship. But what I'd like to do, using the remaining objects that I have, is build a big cage surrounding the ship that would prevent anyone from ramming me. Something that would also put the torpedo detonation radius away from the ship. It wouldn't be heavy, like you punch it, it goes away, because I'll probably be using probably something like the grates, which is all, if I go down the decorative plates, or a thin floor, yeah, probably the thin floor panel. The only thing I want them to do is stay attached when they get shot, as much as possible, and intercept high explosives, so rockets and torpedoes. Because the weakness of my ships has very consistently been anything dealing with explosives. They are the Achilles heel of these ships. You just approach them and I know trouble is coming. Cables, pipes, device beams, hard points, and plates. Yeah, as I said, there is no particular effort to get anything to be nice looking with the bolts. Why don't I have any? Oh, right. The places where there's no sacrificial armors because I didn't leave enough of a gap. So the thruster exhaust would in fact collide with sacrificial plates. Which is a bit annoying. Two. Weird. Those bolts are stressing me out. They're going to reach the threshold before I get to finish everything. No way I've finished Satisfactory. Although I did play 8 hours straight yesterday. Because I'd been working all week, and then when Satisfactory came, I was like, yeah, I need a pause. There's the new voice lines, there's the new lore and everything, but I haven't reached it. Please, no spoilers. I have seen that there is content to explore that I've yet to reach, and it really makes me want to get there. Hey, Rukia! Listen to what? Hello. No, it is not the goal for a ship design at all. As a matter of fact, it would be way better if I was halfway to the limit, because not only can I no longer produce a ship if it goes over the budget, it's not even going to allow me to go over budget, and I'm not going to be able to attach the remaining pieces. So there's a huge incentive to not go there. But I even go as far as to say that getting anywhere close to the limit is in fact not a good thing at all. Because ships that are too close to the limit tend to induce a whole lot of lag when we shoot them. And this is my biggest concern with this design, and that is that it's just going to be a lag machine whenever it gets shot. I'm hoping for the best, but there is a very real chance that the whole design goes in the bin because of it. That's just how not negotiable it is. Or another possibility that I would like almost as little as shoving the entire project in the bin would be to what have you waited? Sorry, I just got distracted. What have you been waiting for so long, Spider? Would be to remove all of the bolts at once and just rebolt everything from scratch, but I would legit rather pay someone to do that rather than doing it myself. There is no ways I would like to do that. But yeah, considering the size and complexity of the ship, it would also take a whole lot of time. Okay, I am doing progress, which is pleasant. Getting there. I'm also getting... Oh, no, okay. There is no ways I'm not reaching the bolt limit. Damn it. I think I can save quite a lot of bolts with minimal pain on the... Nope. Come back here. On the back thrusters. Which are going to be these. So even if I remove just 10% of the bolts, I would have saved a total of 400. If I look at the beams... Oh yeah, it would be a major pain to redo. What if I removed all of the bolts in the front? I forgot. Okay, that I may want to do because that's 400 bolts. And the next thing I can do is the weapons. I don't remember why they were bolted so generously in the first place. But I'm questioning why. Mind you, what you're looking at here, I remember distinctly removing a whole lot of bolts from the design. Oh, gee. Well, back to work. I now know where to get my missing bolts. Let me show the plates and decorative plates. The reason why I want to bolt everything the way I'm doing is because it's going to remain attached even if the plate that is between the two gets shot off, which is bound to happen if it takes damage. There is, after all, only one thickness worth of plates. Three. If I were to redo the ship, which is possibly going to happen, the only part that's going to be salvageable is, as of now, the nose of the ship, as it contains all of the parts I'm reasonably satisfied with. I've got a tripod test and I have a flight test to do before I get too generous with my bolting. Two and three. The worst part about all of this work is that you do not know if the project is going to be any good before you really put it to the test. I've got a hunch that the ship should be decent, not well, just should. That is it. Due to building experience, knowing what to put where, and just like overall combat experience. But this said, there is always, and already has, been the chance of the whole thing just doing a giant flop because there's one particular thing that wasn't managed correctly. I've only designed this ship on stream, so it would actually be possible to know just how much time I've already spent on this design. Maybe plus 1 or 2 hours, because there's a possibility I worked a bit on it off stream. Machinery. All of this seems good, except what is that? What is that? Hide the machinery, sharp plates again. Yeah, I'm going to have to reallocate the bolt budget. Gosh dang it. I suppose I can do a first test flight. I'm also going to want to start measuring a little bit all of the lag to see if like there's a reduction, as I'm hoping, of the amount of time spent waiting for it to... Oh! My oh my, it is improving. Okay, now what I want to test is... Okay, you know, you really cannot rotate it, so how about... No, how about I go there and do that? No? Party pooper. Is it even going to work? Yo. Gee, even if it did work, you only have armor as a concept. Hey, Cuckoo Girls! Damn it! Bon appétit! Eh bah c'est chose faite. No, ah. That is a very important tool. Come right back here. I honestly hate tripods with a passion. What is that? Oh, and I froze my game. Yeah, that can... When these things work, they are so fun to play with. But getting them to work is such a pain. And the worst thing is, this endo is just begging to be shot at. Okay. Yeah. Why do you work now? Okay. Just whatever, but yeah, okay. Let me do this. Because I do in fact care for the endos that are going to be staying there. Whatever long or short that may be. Oh, okay, this is good. That's good, that's good. Okay, as long as you aim. Okay, so tripods, so for the noise, tripods can really be... You could, technically, using a tripod, shoot through a solid plate. It would work. This opens up a lot of possibilities. I don't know if the possibilities are usable, but it does mean that if you want to place the tripods, you can then have armor something that then closes on the tripods to make proper armor. It's worth thinking about. No. Nope. Do I have a rail? No, pity, that would have been the next test. Oh, right, I wanted to do a flight test. Sounds weird. It sounds seriously off. Speed is 120-ish. That still works. 17 kilotons. The sound is off. It's like my endo is not where the sound is being heard. That's normal. Ah, right, I forgot I can't do that. Not really an issue, as long as it works, I suppose. Little freeze. The freezes are most definitely shorter now that it's oh, by all means, please do prove me wrong. Gosh dang it. I thought that they were shorter. A little bit shorter. Detached durability, and let's get going. Da, 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 da. Thank you. That scared me. Durability is quite low, and it's probably because of this. Yeah. And it froze. Back on again. I really, really hope this is not going to be the death of the ship. .3. Machinery, see the plates, decorative plates. Mm-mm. Oh! I do not have any sacrificial armor at all on that part of the ship. I'll continue as it is, I suppose. I don't think adding any would be wise. Yeah, I can't add any even if I wanted to. Okay, whatever. I'm still looking at those bolts, but if I don't have any sacrificial armor to deal with, there's a possibility that it should be all good. I still cannot believe anyone would find any of this relaxing. My description of it is mind-numbing. I'm getting there. I also completely forgot about the aiming. So I'm going to have to figure that out. I'll figure that out. Almost done. Close to done. I'm seriously considering adding armor to the back thrusters. But I'd have to test a one versus many situation first. To see if I do in fact or not need it. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Shit. Okay. That is possibly going to obliterate my durability. If it doesn't, awesome. It's hard to see what I'm doing. Oh. Beams. Machinery. Mm. Departing. Okay. Ah, almost done. And the durability error is somewhere. There. Um, mm, 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 mm. There you go. Oh, give me a second. Hey, Mamba. No. Mamba, my mum's cat, likes to slap Buddy, who's my cat. Still haven't figured out why. Okay, I've almost reached the point where I can very confidently ask if there are some people that are interested in fighting me on the S tier. Because this ship is very soon, quote unquote, very soon, more like a solid 30 minutes or so. But should be good to fly quite soon. Which is to say that I do hope to have quite a lot of combat by the end of this stream. Will you look at that? I've got some bolt budget left. I sure wouldn't have thought I'd have any left. Dum 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 dum. Awesome. Gosh, this took some time. Okay, I'm going to address the decorative parts later. For now, I need to use enough light for the beams. Good. So I am using 7.3 stacks for the beams and 77 stacks for the plates. What I'm going to do is hard point. And resource bridge. Da-da-da-da. I'm going to be putting the same down below, just in case. Good. Hard point, and I am going to need a rock beam. This is how I aim. Damn it. Or not. Hmm. Not convenient. Sorry. What is going on? Whatever. 72 centimeters. Oh. Hmm. All, and I should have aiming, which will then facilitate the next tests. Aim assist, and it is on and 1000. 1000. Let's test it out. Freeze. I am less and oh. No freeze? I'll take it. Why are you not on? Hey, Doggo! Oh? I hadn't noticed you. Did my accidental discovery inspire you? The thing is, I know for a fact that this tripod is completely usable. It will work. How about you put a big piece of glass? Yeah, there you go. You already had the idea. If you use glass, then it really is going to be... Oh. It's just that it's taking a lot of time. The ship is almost operational, Doggo, but it is taking a lot of time to initialize. But, okay, there's one that's not working, but the other ones seem to be okay. Yeah, this ship takes so much time to turn on. There's a lot going on. Dugger, I think I'm ready for a first combat flight, if you are interested and available. Awesome! If you were in the voice chat, I would have said music to my ears, but since this is a written text, I'll be saying art to my eyes. This ship should be more resilient to your turret fighters than the previous one. It's got way better armor in the nose. And overall is considerably more maneuverable. But it has a nasty tendency to freeze the SSE. You've got a huge advantage with your turreted design. It is not easy to close the gap on your ship. I really need to put in the extra work to catch up to you. I don't know why this is not. What is going on? No. Which is why I'm giving myself all of the advantages that I can. Because I know that otherwise I'm just going to get slaughtered. But yeah, there shouldn't be any easy kill shot on this ship. I'm just a little bit dubious about some aspects of the design. This said, it should overall be satisfying. Once I've bolted everything correctly, that is. We're not working. So to bolt here. No? Here? There you go. Da 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 da. No, 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 no. Yes. I'm going to remove anything that is remotely decorative on this ship, as it is not required for the tests. Up. Should be good. I'll just add something to allow me to leave the seat. Otherwise, whenever we end one of our matches, I'm just going to be stuck in place. Oh, I've got my anti desync machine in the cockpit. Yeah, there is a lot of railing arm at the front. And I just need sliders to get out. Hello, doggo. Ah, damn it, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Ah, now I can hear you.
How you doing?
Good, good, good. Is it a different microphone you have?
Same one, but I think it's just getting worse over time.
There's a bit of echo, but not... like, are you in a small room? A different room than you are usually in?
No, same room.
Okay, I may put that onto the issues I've had earlier today with my headset. So the headset is as unconfigured as it gets.
Is my voice too quiet or too loud?
It's as if you're in a phone booth.
I'm not sure what that sounds like.
It's as if you were in a tiny room with a little bit of echo.
Is it like really bad quality?
No. You are. There's no annoying echo. Your voice is very clear. No issues at all. It just sounds different than usual. But as I said, I had major issues with my headset, and it's as unconfigured as it can get.
Could be
So
Discord as well. Sometimes Discord just randomly raises and lowers people's volumes.
I'd have to check your voice on other of my streams using the current configuration to be certain that there was a change or not. But it's not something that really matters. Doesn't matter as much as least as figuring out how to get my pilot out of his seat.
I noticed you have a reconstruction machine. Can Endos actually get out the ship?
They can get out of the ship. The problem right now, it's not getting out of the ship, it's getting out of the pilot seat. I've moved the problem. I didn't solve it, I just shuffled it.
Yeah, I made the same mistake on my last ship. I left the pilot exit till the very last, and I didn't even realize there was no way out or in.
No, so the crew can get out, the pilots can't. So I did something weird there. Eject, -100. But I think, and I do say I think, I've got things figured out. It's just that I would like to be able to leave my ship to do the inspections post battles. I would like to do this, this. This is going to be strange. I created an ejection system that rams you in between the legs. Which hopefully isn't as unpleasant as it sounds.
think sliders are the most dodgy moving part.
They've worked for me. I wouldn't say I trust them with anything important, and that is why I'm using 2 of them. So I do have a backup if things really get out of hand. Also, I've got no backup buttons, no nothing. It's as simple as it gets. The ship, however, has got a very unusual issue. And that is that it takes a massive amount of time to be interactable.
Just lag or something?
This obviously, very honestly, I'm probably going to be giving this ship to Marco. Because although the ship is on right now, nothing can be interacted with. I'm fairly certain it would take damage though. But there's just nothing going on. So see, the buttons are not interactable.
That is weird.
The displays are still... Oh, there you go. Ooh, it turned on all at once. No, I can't shoot yet. It's waking up. But I can't... Or at least I can sit, but I can't test the eject. Aiming is 50% on. 75% on.
So it just needs a seriously long time to start up.
The only moment where that... Oh, there you go. Aiming is 100% on. The only moment where it would be a major issue is like, let's say you've got a game crash and you need to main menu and come back. That would be the end of you in a combat, because you would still be taking damage. But you just wouldn't be able to defend yourself. Ah, there you go. No. Crew's just got up. I have got no idea of what is causing this. I've got to... Go on.
How many generators do you have?
180?
That's still less than my one.
Ah, there you go. And obviously the eject is going in the wrong direction. Gosh dang it. And you get a negative value. Oh, I don't need the eject. The eject sends you outside of the ship, which is pleasant, not pleasant, I don't know. Let me try something. But yeah, I'm just going to make sure the ship is at a minima, like the absolute minimum. Oh, wait a second. Let me just... Whoops. I did not need any of that. This ship can in fact allow you to get out with no moving parts. Okay. I'm going to get rid of the eject, save the ship, and on we go.
Okay.
It is crazy maneuverable.
I was just working on this tripod thing.
Did you discover it at the same time I did on my stream, or did it?
I was lurking on your stream and I saw you have the block go through the tripod gun, and you were shooting through it, and I was like, but I did think of that before. I just never used tripods because I saw someone else long before that clip through the wall with a tripod.
Well, the problem with all of this stuff on Starbase is that you need other players to be able to test it. And tripod's kind of a two-player thing.
Yeah, but I only realized not that long ago that you could actually put them down in the SSC.
Seriously?
Yeah, because I never use tripods at all.
Wait, what?
So I only just started actually using them in the SSC. So I didn't realize you had to have them in your inventory to put them down.
Oh, okay. I thought you had a trick to have them in the.
Oh, no, no.
That's why I reacted so strongly, because it's such a pain. If you forget to pick them back up, they're permanently lost. You're never getting them back.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way just today.
Yeah, that is why I've got so many tripods. It's not because I'm preparing to go to war, but because I'm preparing to deal with the bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, interestingly enough, the plasma tripods, the barrel on there is too short, so you can't really clip through the wall. But the autocannon tripod is quite long, so you can definitely clip through a solid wall.
What
So,
about?
yeah,
Oh, hello, Vega. What about the railguns? Are they long enough?
I haven't tried that yet. I mean, if it's as long as the autocannon, then it should work as well.
They're slightly expensive. Okay, I don't have my anti-kamikaze beam cage yet. I'll only put it on if I see Praxis around.
Oh yes, let's try that.
But yeah, the idea is to have a big spaced cage as wide as possible, with either grates or floor panels. Something as really as light as possible, and I'll make absolutely everything Nephlite. Oh, good,
Yeah.
Vega. Thank you for passing by. Okay, off I go to the STU.
Just gonna auto-save a blueprint real quick.
Oh, take your time. I mean, you've seen how much time I need to start one of these ships. Sockets, says Vega. Yeah, but they need durability. They need durability and low part count. I've got almost no bolt budget left, so I cannot use bolt. It's not a good idea. And the idea is that it would make the ship look considerably bigger than it is, but it should allow me to take one kamikaze attack or one torpedo attack, or presumably a few ramming attacks before it becomes an issue.
Yeah, I've had to start a new large ship design that's a simpler shape, so it's just like a huge rectangle, a bit like yours, because it's just super difficult to get a spaced armor on a round, giant tentacle monster of a ship.
Yeah, but Vega, they will count as objects, and my object budget is low, and the ship is huge. There's no ways I'd be able to do that. I think I'm also going to be renaming my ship as Bunker Buster, because that does seem like a very appropriate role for it. This is how big the ship is, Vega. I'm calling it a bunker buster, but it does in fact look like a bunker. Bunker buster Mark 1. So yeah, the envelope absolutely everything in a cage, prevent players from ramming you, and make it considerably harder to one-shot you using torpedoes or... hey, Naira, cuckoo! Make it considerably harder to one-shot you.
Yeah, I've been working on like a super dense core of the ship, so it's just like a long tube stacked with generators, propellant, and then all the non-essential stuff like heat sinks, all that stuff I have outside the core of the ship, and I just have huge spaced armor. It's going to take ages though.
I'll show you what this ship is about. I mean, you'll learn about its weaknesses anyway, so I may as well show you. But I've had a very peculiar approach with the thrusters. So the thrusters are in fact completely disconnected from the critical high explosive components. So it is completely enclosed. There is not a single angle where you've got a clear shot all the way through. It's a closed box. And the thrusters at the back, it's hollow. It's completely hollow. And if you want to shoot me in the back to go through the ship, there are 2 layers of 432 armor catching anything that goes through the thrusters. And nothing is explosive at the back. Everything is explosive at the front.
Well, you always got to have a few bullet catchers in the back.
You would need not to... So if I did my job correctly, Vega, which, let's be clear, is very debatable, but if I did my job correctly, you would need not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 railgun shots that are consecutive in the same place. Because a 432 plate takes 1 point something... No, that would mean... No, 3, not 5. 3 railgun shots, and the third one would be going through. But you'd have to hit it 3 times in the same place. This said, I'm going to be receiving a whole lot more than 3 shots. Yeah, but all things considered, with like those pesky little 4 railgun ships, the 2 kilotons ones, which are super dangerous because they shoot once and then they just scoot away as fast as possible. This ship should not be one-shottable by one of those. That said, I don't think they need to one-shot you anyway in the first place, so we'll see how it goes. Buy custom ship.
Probably gonna have to turn the LODs to 0 again.
Possible. Very possible. I forgot what my settings are, but if need be, I'll be shooting at a potato, it is no problem. Although I suspect that most of the problems we've had were network related. Oh, unless setting the LOD to 0 is what makes sure that I'm only computing my own ship.
From what I can tell, when the LOD is higher, it doesn't matter how fast your PC is running, the network just causes both of us to freeze from each other's perspectives.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, I bought my ship. Nothing is loading. LOD big 0. Not the station, not the ships, not... Oh, game freeze. Yeah, that blueprint is being sent to Marco. Duggar, I'm going to be getting that ship within range of you. Please do tell me if you freeze. Because if you do, this ship is going to the drawing board. I mean, to Marco's inbox. I've only got half of my aiming reticles. Oh yeah, oof. And the timer started. I was really hoping that the issues would be the detached parts, but there's no detached parts here.
You're still in the SSD.
Game completely froze. Oh, there you go. Oh, oof. Okay, ship is possibly too maneuverable for the combat.
Did you put any sensitivity controls in there?
No, I'm going to be tinkering with my levers until I'm satisfied. I mean, but it
Oh, that's fast.
spins! Check that out.
Wow.
And it is 19 kilotons.
That's actually quite light. For
We both
20...
have a completely skewed sense of what is light and what isn't. Like, 19...
For a 28 rail cannon ship, I'd say.
Yeah. Pew!
Well, no freezes, and your ship is fully loaded for me.
No freezes for you. Okay, it's just slow AF to load. Okay, I'm now going to use this very weird flex that I can do, which is that I can move inside my ship, and that also now allows me to access the levers. The pitch is crazy sensitive. It's my first time moving in a ship. Endo kits. I'm going to link, confirm. So if the ender machine doesn't get obliterated, I should be able to get back in it. That would be your... $15 and $20. Okay, that is a bit low.
I actually did get a freeze when I flew past you.
It is a big
Holy
ship,
crap.
but I don't want any, like, the games are not responding at all freeze. Oh gee, I got a freeze looking at you.
Yeah. Once I flew past you, I got like a 10-second freeze and lost control.
I got a tiny, shorter freeze, but still had a freeze while looking at you.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Probably because I have my LOD on 2, I'll turn it to 0 now.
As far as I'm concerned, right now you are a potato. Okay, I've got 15 and 60. My ship successfully, surprisingly, does, I think it was like, it's 125 meters per second if I let it accelerate.
Not bad.
Forgot to check the range though.
I did freeze again when you flew by, but good now.
Okay, that is like, that's not, that is not good. Yeah, after the stream I'll write a message to Marco and ask him if he wants to check this ship out. There goes ship. I can see your panda. And I am ready to rumble.
Yeah, hold on. Just want to get away from the safe zone. Okay, when you're ready,
I'm ready.
shoot on sight.
Roger that. Your range on your ship is super small.
Oh, I turned too quickly. I think one of my turrets flipped.
And yeah, both of them are back on target. Yikes. There's no freeze when you're shooting at me, which is pleasant. Yeah, sensitivity control is mediocre. Oh,
Yeah, oversteering.
yeah, I'm getting slight freezes, not the end of the world. No, okay. Wow, what is going on?
Okay.
Oh, good, let's
Still good.
continue. Let's continue. I've got input lag now. Why is it not shooting?
Yeah, you've stopped shooting. Or now you're shooting.
Yeah, I'm getting freezes. Oh, in the cockpit. Yeah,
Okay, you definitely have more armor.
Oh yeah, for sure, but I'm also getting a whole lot more input lag. And the ship also is this is spinning out of control and then back into control. I'd be long dead in the other one. Okay, I've lost control.
Okay. Oh,
Oh shit.
too late. Sorry.
All good.
So constant freezes for you or something?
More like no more input control. So I tell it to move in a direction, it would just keep going with its current direction. I've got a few, right now there's a complete freeze. I've got a start of an explosion on my screen and nothing is responding.
Yes, definitely something wrong with that.
So maybe I can isolate completely the generator network from the rest of the ship and forbid it from communicating, period. So, oh, there you go. Now the ship is done exploding. It says I've got a durability error, but I don't believe it.
Yeah, maybe you'll have to separate some of the generators of the
No,
network.
you blew up the seat that allows me to leave the ship.
I'm on my way to your wreck. Maybe I can punch your seat.
No, you're not punching anything off this ship. It's way too armored. You'd have to... Ah, damn it, I could have unbolted. That would have worked.
Turn up my LED settings because your ship's invisible.
But yeah, for sure, I took a way longer punishment than with the other one.
Yeah, that was just taking hits non-stop. I think if you could hit me equally as much, I'd be dead.
Yeah, but there were multiple consecutive control losses with the ship. The frontal armor is much better, but you were able to punch out a lot of my guns, which tells me that I do want tiny railing armor inside of the gun pods. My previous weakness of like the cheeks of the ship has been well addressed.
And when exactly did the input lag problem start?
Right at the start. Having you in the game at the same time as I did started the input lags.
I mean, like when you were building the ship.
No, I did. And the SSC, there's no input lag at all. So what is possible is that I pushed it too far, and I was right on the edge. That was more favorable to me while in the STO. Sorry, on the SSC. Oh, okay, so the explosion will rip out absolutely everything. But technically the cockpit area is completely safe. You're in the group with me, are you not?
No.
Let me invite you to a group so you can check the damage. You are no longer at Robur, at the very least I can see you. Ah, there you go. Perfect.
I'm still there.
Invite to group. I think I'm at hangar number 1.
Okay, I can see the ship. It's just loading.
Yeah, frontal armor passes with flying colors.
You took some side shots and rear shots as well.
Yeah, but
But
it bothered the ship even less than what I was expecting. I was expecting it to take more damage than that, but the railgun shot right in the back did destroy the triangle thrusters, but there's armor right behind them, and it caught everything. So you didn't damage anything apart from obviously what you directly shot, but there's a lot of bullet catchers behind. Yeah, you can see your side shots. So this, what I'm going to refer as the Ring of Death, and I think that's going to require special attention with the armor. I may want to add an additional layer. So the explodey bits are roughly where I am, where you are right now. As a matter of fact. Yeah.
And reconstruction machine.
Which was not put to good use. But yeah, the sacrificial armor on the sides was an excellent decision.
Oh yes, way more tanky, I think.
Yeah, that's one area where you just kept killing me again, and again. So the good news for me is, even if I don't validate this design, the nose of the ship is good enough that I'll probably want to use it on another design.
Oh yeah, you could recycle that.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Okay, I'm just going to do a quick and dirty test in the SSC.
Yep, take your time.
Should be fast because I'd like some combat data, but obviously I can't have combat data if the thing lags. Like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe it's just a bit too many generators.
That most definitely plays. That is just not even a question in my mind. So generator count really does play a big role in it, but there's also the way the generators interact with one another. So Scipion found a way to have a lot of generators with no input lags.
With network isolation, right?
Yes, but the sad part for me is that I only learned about it after I started this project, so I was not able to... Oh, what is this? Oh, looks like we're going to be getting a new object in the SSC. Were there any ship parts planned in the roadmap?
Ship parts?
Yeah.
That's crates. I don't know what else.
Yes, good point. Very good point. The crates. No, I don't know where the roadmap was posted. Oh, development roadmap. Convenient. Open in browser. Separate app, warp drive, cap ship, reprints, universe map, ship entrance, slow improvements, inventory. So yeah, inventory 2.0, the crates.
It's not ship components, but blueprint stuff. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, there's maybe going to be the AI turrets.
Oh yeah.
Oh, ship improvements. Ship rule
improvements, I think it was. Whatever that means.
As you say, but there's also viable multi-crew ships, mouse controls, and various small improvements. Company tools would be most welcome also, spawning and revive. So yeah, probably not a lot of components for sure, but we should be seeing some. So if I raise the plates, let me just check anything but machinery. currently there is no network isolation or whatsoever.
I've never actually tried it myself with generators. I assume they still provide power if they're isolated for the entire ship.
Yeah, if you look at my stream, that's where the Ring of Death is. It's right behind where you shot the... so all of this area is the I don't want to be shot there area.
And you've got 8 propellant tanks? That should be a lot of runtime.
Ship should be able to do in between 500 and 600 kilometers. So it's got machinery, power, 180 generators exactly. So it's not like I was too greedy, but I do think I did a choice that I'm now going to be regretting. Yeah, I've got 2 socket boards, but I think I've used the enhancers as outlets for my generators, and if I did that, I have locked myself in.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
It's funny, I only just realized, like, on my last build that I don't need so many sockets.
Yeah.
I used to have one for every 3 generators up until recently.
They did an update which I remember doing a stream with Kenitor. I think it was Kenitor that was with me, and we found out that there was a maximum output of 100,000 electricity per second per socket, and I reached it super easily with my Giga tugboat.
I'm sure someone updated the wiki on that as well, because I'm pretty sure the old wiki didn't say that they could provide so much power.
There was no updates whatsoever. Okay. What is going on with my design? I must have been tired when I did it, because I do not remember why I did what. I'm so confused.
I remember a freelancer saying something about
there you go.
propellant tanks causing a lot of lag.
Lots of them, but you really need, and it's not lag, it's, I mean, I don't think...
Delay event, sorry.
It's more like my Solar Pioneer, for example, will unnegotiably freeze your ship for a solid, freeze your entire game, sorry, for a solid 30 seconds. And you cannot escape the freeze. First EOSCon, each and every YouTuber and streamer that approached the World Wars plot had a massive freeze. Bit embarrassing to admit, although with a lot of recul. Now that it's over since a long time ago, it's absolutely hilarious that that is what happened. But yeah, I had to remove the ship from the EOSCon.
Yeah, I've got a ship or 2 I can't show there either. Similar issues.
Okay, I should network relay. Oh, I need to let the ship run for 1 minute, like, just to make sure that it does initialize.
Yep.
But if I correctly identified what goes on in the ship, I should have just disconnected the generators completely. Admittedly, it would be a massive annoyance if I had to reduce the generator count, because I can shoot 4 times consecutively and then I need to wait and reload.
I mean, if you do what Sibian does with the network isolation, I suppose it should get better.
Yes, but the generators are overwhelming one another with the data. And I don't quite know how the game communicates that information to the rest of the ship. If it is optimized, then it shouldn't be an issue.
That reminds me, I've also got a reconstruction machine. Never used it.
Well, I clearly do not want to use mine, I can tell you that much.
I've also randomly got workbenches in there.
I mean, it's a feature. Yeah, I should be able to easily armor that sensitive belt way more than I already did. To make the ship considerably harder to kill with railguns. Yeah, there you go. Okay, no more power. So I did identify 2 generator outputs. Which means that if I put the network relays, hopefully I'll be able to solve my issue. Once the game is done freezing, that is. Okay, so... Oh la la. Okay, I'll take a 60-second break waiting for the computer to
Yep.
finish with its shenanigans. Okay, up. Perfect. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I really think I'm putting like a tiny plaster on a big water leak. I really do not think this is going to make any appreciable difference.
You're using 2 network relays?
Yeah, so what using two network relays that face one another do is that it prevents any data from going through, period. You can achieve the same result by using a memory relay that has no YOLO memory chips. That would achieve the same thing. Actually, what I just did is a waste of time. They need to face one another like so.
So it prevents data going.
So data can't go in, data can't go out. Electricity still does. You cannot prevent electricity from going through. But as I said, the problem is that the generators are also overwhelming each other.
You see the is enabled one. I just put that to 0. I think that isolates him.
It's quite possible. And I'm just going along with what I already know does work, but yes, there's quite possibly stuff that works better. The advantage is that that's not deactivatable by YOLO.
Oh, it is. I did that with a turret ship in the past. I had a multi-crew and I changed the is enabled with YOLO.
No,
so I could...
I mean, using two of them face by face. It does not.
Right.
It really does not matter what the value you try to give it. It isn't going to refuse all of it. It is not symmetrical at all. So yeah, but as I said, I'm not quite convinced it's going to work out the way I want it to.
It'll be a good test anyway.
Yes, if I do see a difference, even if the difference isn't as satisfying as what I'm hoping for, it means that I'm on the right track. And all I'd need to do, if I quote unquote, because it's going to be annoying AF, it's going to be to just take the front of the ship out, because that one I'm very happy with, and just redo everything that's behind it. Which should only take me like a month or two, you know, just no biggie. These big ships are so much work.
Tell me about it.
Oh, come on. That is such BS.
Oh yeah, they're kind of weird like that. You'll probably have to use a world cube. It won't let you bolt.
It's like, seriously.
See what I mean?
I see exactly what you mean, and it's annoying me. How do I go around this?
You could just use a world cube.
Or just put a beam and then bolt it with the beam. Memory relays have the same problem. They go through the... Oh, come on. They go through the same BS. Why is this not boltable? Okay. Oh, only the end is... Weld cube it is.
Good thing is, once you've done a world cube, it will now let you bolt it as well.
I put 5 weld cubes and called it a day. Nope, it's going to be big combo. Wombo combo. Hello. I can't with this thing. It's got crazy input lag when it gets shot. Oh, there you go. I'm just going to make sure before I fly out that the generators are still working as intended. And if it is the case, hopefully I should have reduced the input lag a little bit. But I want it to be that chip. But fair. If I really cannot get this thing to fly as intended, I'll take another one out. What kind of ship is it? What weight class? Four kilotons. I don't have 4 kiloton ships. The closest I have is 5 kilotons. 5 or 3, like I've got no 4.
Close enough.
Oh, I'm sick and tired with this lag. Imperator is a nice ship, but it's a lag machine. A Gladiator is a lot of fun, but it also needs a bit of rework. Gladiator, I could use it, but I'll probably rather use a Nova, the 5 kiloton. If this thing shoots. Oh, this is so painfully slow.
You definitely disconnected all the other connection points, so it's just the network relay.
There was only 2. I yanked the 2 heatsinks out, and the ship went limp due to lack of power. Should be any moment now.
All the generators themselves are on the same isolated network, right?
Yeah, oh, there you go. The generators have now been fully isolated. And normally if I press U here, yeah, I'm not seeing any generator anything. There is a lot of data coming from the thrusters. Wow. Oh yeah, it's a spam. And I can see a fair bit of data from my YOLOs. Whee! Okay, it is good to go. So hopefully this would have not solved. I really don't think it solved anything. This should have reduced the issue. Propellants and batteries are good to isolate also. Yep. I'm first going to see if this made any difference. Because if it didn't, it's a waste of time. Like, the whole ship needs to be scrapped after being sent to the QA. No, it isn't. It sadly is... well, I mean, maybe with the generators. We'll see. If I see an improvement, then I'll push the improvement further. If I, however, see that no, it made no difference, then I'm just going to... I'm going to call it quits. I wanted to do... Rotational pitch needs to be... I'll do 20. And your is going to be 60. This is going to replace the lack of YOLO I have for now. Save.
Oh, I just...
Save and... the colors all over the place, whatever. No, you know what? I'm not going to bother. It is so long to save, load the ship. I'm so glad that they did that test server override.
Certainly makes things a lot quicker.
Oh, it really did. You'd have to take a screenshot, go back and forth. Lol. Freeze. There you go. Oh, while you freeze, it loads. Fine with me. Okay, good to know that there is also that. Yeah, but for now, my biggest issue is that I've got input lag with my own chip. No problem at all in the S2. Like that, I really made sure to proof test the ship before even getting it on the... Zero ship loaded, zero speed, zero range. Game froze again, so I can't do that right now. What's annoying is that my other ship, the XS Mark 6, doesn't have any of these issues, and the ship is bigger and has same amount of generators.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, but the generators are separated into two very elongated blocks. They're not network isolated at all, but they are separated. So the generators have got far fewer neighbors than this thing has. Test server. Oh, everything keeps resetting. So yeah. Ships loaded 0. Spaceship settings. Maximum amount of loaded ships 0. Setting speed threshold 0. Fully loaded ship amount 0. Like right now, no input lag. Or maybe there is one, but it's small enough that I'm completely unbothered by it. Which is fine by me.
I think I need to repair my ship. It's a bit laggy and weird.
You do that. I'll wait for you. Whee! I'll use this opportunity to test the new max speed of the ship. C'est bien. Considering this ship is almost 20 kilotons, I'm doing 125 meters per second-ish. And just as I said it, it goes back down, but yeah. 124. which is nice.
I think your record was close to 30 kilotons, 150 with that weird plasma thruster thing.
No, the XS, so the big black box with the 2 skulls at the front, went 135.
Yeah, but your previous version before that did 150, I think.
Yeah, but I mean, it was just a meme. It was also a proof of concept. The thing weighed an absolute ton, and although it had absolutely amazing thrust, it was not flight for combat ready at all. It would have been kamikaze and torpedo resistance though, but that is mostly due to it being so big.
Okay, just charging.
Thrusters could, it would be a little bit difficult, but the thrusters could also be network isolated. But it would be a bit more of a pain to do. How fast does that ship of yours go?
I think it does 76.
But it's what, it's it's 17 kilotons if I recall.
The tortoise is just over 30.
Oof. Oh gee, I got that number wrong.
The cruiser is like 16 and a half. I think you got mixed up with that one.
Oh, possibly. Well, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Shoot on sight?
Yeah, shoot on sight. So far, so good. Shit. I lost him. Oh, there he is. Skill issue. Oh, it's making a huge difference. Oh yeah, I can stay on target this time. What do you mean no space to leave seat? What the fuck?
You good?
What? Ship can't turn anymore. What is going on? No space to leave seat. It's going on continuously.
Yep, you're just flying away.
Did you get one of my... How? What the fuck?
Seat damaged?
What the fuck? How did that happen?
Oh, I can see. Your chair is gone. Oh, it must have hit you in the back.
How? I don't remember turning that much.
I did hit you in the back a little bit, because I turned quicker.
Wow, damn!
Maybe you should put some more armor there.
Wait a second. I don't think the turning has got to do with the...
I definitely hit you in the back a little bit though.
Oh, more than a little bit. I'm turning poorly because of ship damage. My seat literally stopped what was left of the railgun. You went through, I think, 4 plates of 144 Oninum. But what I'm really confused about is the no space to leave seat. Is the game trying to get me off the broken seat?
Can you still fly?
Yes, I can still fly. The turn radius is horrible. It turns and then it stops turning, kinda. If I spam the turn button, it does turn. But the chat is being spammed with no space to leave seat. So there is, I think, yeah, I'll count that as a win for you. I lost sight of you for a second.
Yeah, I saw that. I think you overtoned a little bit.
A bit
Maybe.
more than a little bit. No space to leave. Ah, come on. Oh yeah, now I can't even leave this seat. Okay, for sure. I think the game really was trying to. There you go. Yeah, you went through how many layers? 1, 2, no, 3 layers. Well, I'll make that 4. That's for sure. Got hit a few times in the back. Wow, the front took a beating for sure. Yep, that network isolation really did the trick. It is such a pity that these pilot skill issues.
Well, you still have to add your sensitivity controls.
Fair. I mean, thank you very much for defending me a bit, but I do recognize that I need to go back to training a whole lot. Yeah, not training in Starbase is incredibly unforgiving. Yeah, there's just that one shot that was unbelievably nasty. Oh, the plates are smaller. It looks like all of like the armor had exactly enough power to stop the railgun. But anything more and the endo was a bust.
Yeah, that small bit behind the seat is a bit of a weakness, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm going to be increasing that.
I think I'm going to delete all my ships because I notice when I repair them, even though they still work, they're just a little bit buggier.
LOD issues. The advantage of my big square ships is that I think they suffer considerably less from that problem. Although admittedly I wouldn't want to bet anything on that. But yeah, usually I don't reuse my ships too much. Scipion, I'm going to be ready to fight in about 2 minutes, just once I'm done freezing like crazy due to these ships. Gee, I wasn't kidding about the freeze. I can hear you move around me, but I'm not allowed to do anything. Oh, there you go. Nope, froze again. Nope, froze again.
So are you gonna fight Scipion next?
For now, I'm fighting Starbase. I'm fighting no one, I'm just fighting the game. Hello. I feel like the game is waiting for a small something to load, and until that load is done, everything is frozen. Oof, there you go. Ships, bunker buster. I want to delete this one. This ship is in repair. Why am I freezing again? Oh, there you go. Damn it, I wasn't fast enough. No, maybe I was too fast. This ship is 3 megabyte big.
I never even bothered to read the memory. Is that a lot?
No, I think it's kind of average for big ships. It's a bit on the bigger side for sure, but it's not crazy big. You could get it considerably higher if you maxed out the objects, so 5,000 more objects, and you made sure that bolts went through as many objects as possible. Then I think you'd max out.
So
I
my ship
so badly want to break that decoder for the FBE files. Because if I get the secret source that allows me to read the FBE files, I can then use Python code to put the bolts for me. What is that thing? And freeze, I'm not allowed to watch. You didn't get nearly as many freezes as I did, because I'm the one hosting the ship, is that correct?
No.
Okay,
But I was, for some reason, on the second flight ahead of you, but I think it was just my own ship. I was having a couple of frame spikes. Like the frame rate was just a bit jittery. But I think that was just my own ship, because I was like that before you even came into the picture.
I'm going to have to figure out something to allow ejection of the ship if this little seat is missing. Because as of now, if there's an explosion or that gets destroyed, I can't leave the ship anymore.
Always relog.
Okay, I don't know where Scipion is, however, I saw a big blue ship leave. But there's no ponders and I'm not... Oh, gee. Okay, I think I know who Scipion is. Gee, that's a lot of autocannons.
Oh god, my frame rate.
No! Oh, I curse the game designer that decided to have the ships unspawn in certain areas after 20 seconds.
That's so annoying.
It has been it has been a pain since the very early days of Starbase. And I remember they gave us a very low time on cap ships and stations too. Like, why? Game froze again. Why do I freeze on, like, unload of the ship? It makes no sense. Why am I bothering? Scipion, if you're watching the stream, tell me when you are ready. This ship is not to be... like, it needs to... When you're ready, like, the ship needs to be taken out ASAP. And this time, no lag. Okay, I didn't say anything. Forget what I just said. Annoying. The only other ship that has these absolute crazy... Oh, damn right, I spoke too soon. Gosh, dang it. The only other two ships I have that cause this amount of discomfort when trying to play... Okay, this is getting faster. This level of discomfort are the... my exploration ships. They've got insane amount of propellant. Yeah, I'm looking at those nasty timers. I've got a very good, pleasant strafing responsiveness.
Strafing?
Yeah. The ship is reactive when I want to strafe.
So like FCU up, down, left, right?
Yeah.
Ah.
The ship is responsive. I don't know who Scipion wants to fight against. Does he want to fight against Charybdis or against me? And I need to be so cautious about those unloader areas. Speaking of which...
Oh, I despawned.
Damn it.
Hello.
Oh no! When I strafe right, the ship turns left.
Okay, Scipion's fighting.
Perfect. And when I strafe left, it doesn't. What is that ship? Mm. Transponders on, if possible. I mean, not necessarily during the fight, but at least that I know where you are. Ah, that's convenient. And where are you currently? You can see Doggo. Ah, there. Is that UCP or not? I can't even tell if it's him or not. I suppose that's a yes. Ready when you are. Just shoot me when you want to start. I suppose that's a go. Perfect.
I'm just gonna fight the other guy.
Okay. You're shooting me, then he took the 30 railguns. It caused him to pause a little bit. Okay, we're both losing parts. I'm losing guns. Gotcha, GG. That was fun.
That was quick.
Had I been just 1 minute later at killing him, he would have destroyed all of my guns. But
Who kills you?
Whoa! Yeah, I said 1 more minute and he would have transformed me into a civilian ship. Just
Oh, is it
check.
autocannons?
Oh yeah. It just rips off all of your raiding armor.
I actually think autocannons do extra damage against the blocks, because the blocks don't have magic HP, but they also don't mitigate damage spread like ratings.
What are you calling magic HP? Every plate has got HP based on its volume. Do the big plates have something extra?
You know how, big plates have magic HP, so if you shoot them, there's no voxel damage until you hit it a certain amount of times?
That's all of the plates, no exception, even the very smallest ones. It's just that the amount varies. But yeah, they've got a whole lot less HP. But the biggest danger, I think, with autocannons is that they strip your railing armor off, and then it exposes the guns, which it then damages. Yeah, I can see, like, I've got a lot of damaged guns. It really makes me want to do a 30 autocannon meta ship. I've got a 30 autocannon, but it's not meta.
Yeah, that one by Scipion is mean. I made a few small upgrades, but I don't think I'll beat it.
You don't think you'll be able to beat him with your turreted railgun ship?
With the 20 lasers.
Oh, yeah. Oh... I wouldn't bet on it. If you're nice and ready and you're... I mean, you've got a huge aim advantage with your ship.
Not really, because my ship is very slow and a big target.
What ship are we talking about? The modern one or another one?
The modern one, even that's quite slow, and he does 80.
I'm going to have to build a ship chassis for you at some point. That you may have something that that just goes fast. As a matter of fact, Would you want the tail end of my ship with all of the generators and whatnot? Because it's a huge amount of thrusters.
Sorry, I just fighting someone there.
All good, all good. Breeze.
I mean, I've tried so many different things with the thrusters, but it's just very awkward to get it to fly fast when you've got a swiveling turret. So, like, the flying straight speed is 105, which is decent for this slow ship. But as soon as I swivel the turret in any direction, it drops down to 80. I don't even have to turn the ship or anything.
Scipion, I don't have a full Oni gladiator, but also because I don't like full Oni gladiators. They're too slow to my liking. The gladiator on its own is already not what I'd call a super fast ship. I need it is the U to no V, nope, V, yes. No. Is it enabled? No, it is. Whoa, it's been a long time since I last used the gladiator. It feels so weird. That looks like Scipion to me. Up, ready when you are, Scipion. Yeah, okay, I'm catching up on him. Up, ready when you are. Just waiting for you to shoot first. Okay, there we go. Wow, the lag! Ho ho ho! Very different fight. Endo did. GG. Considering the amount of shots I took to the cockpit, it does look legit to me. The lag is crazy though. Was the ramming really necessary? Or did you accidentally go into me? Oh, you didn't ram. Okay, I must have knocked one of my own pieces. It's fascinating how different the fight is. I completely see why you did your ship that way. Has it got 30 autocannons? Nice. Oof, oof, oof. As I said, it strips the raiding arm off. Yes, I know, no worries. Yep. Legit, just like I suspected. I think I'd have a better chance against you using the Nova, because it's Oninam. It's lighter than the Gladiator, and it doesn't have any of the railguns. Yeah, you can see like the big plates of Oninum and Corodium held very well. I'm still going to get beaten, there's no questions about it, but yeah, I think it can be a fun fight. Is the repair still going? Okay, give me just 30 seconds and then I just want to check his ship first. Ooh. Nice. This ship has got a nice vibe to it, Exutium.
Eight autocannons and 1 rail cannon.
Ability longer. Amazing. Also, that you can put let me fix my ship. I'll get the Nova out for a fight with Scipien. Ah, okay. Looks like it's going to wait. Doing meta ships is quite difficult and not what I'd call super rewarding. Like you really want to have some nice looking ships, but having nice looking ships that are meta is quite difficult. Oh no, that's the other ship. Okay. What? Hello. Oh, there you go. Whee! Now, when it comes to maneuverability, this ship is a champ. I don't remember my settings though. I think it was 60, 40, 60 if I recall. If memory serves. That is crazy sensitive. Yeah, too sensitive. More like 40-40. And it's 40%. No, it's not. Ah, come on, CPU. Ah, this is comfortable. Okay, perfect. Should be full power. Let's go, Scipion. Shoot on sight. Shoot on sight. Oh, there you go. Perfect. The problem with this ship is that it requires good aiming, and I've got tiddly squat worth of it. Oh yeah, it's doing way better than the other one. What? That really looks like a desync. Yep. Ah, it is so annoying when he does that. There you go. I don't know where Scipion is now though. What the F? What did I just look at? Do. Because you've got no ponder, I've got no clue where you are there. Ah, there you go. Thank you. Let's go. I am giving way too much lead on this fight. Gosh, the hit ratio is not in my favor. No, I wasn't like it.
All tough battle.
Yeah, he's got the upper hand. Not by much, but he does. My aiming got so bad in so little time. Starbase is so unforgiving with that. I feel like he's going to run out of ammo before he kills me, though. Oh, shit.
Ah.
Damn it, I should have done that way before it came to this. Considering the amount of fire I took to the face, if this one's not legit, then it was just a matter of time. The surprising part about the ship that I've been using just now is that it's capable of going 149 meters per second. Even though it is a heavy fighter.
It's pretty quick.
Yep. I'm going to work a little bit harder to get it to 150. There's still a few more upgrades and whatnot I want to do to it. But yeah, overall it's a good ship. Yep, but skill issues, Scipion. Lots of skill issues. But this said, I think the ship can be a lot of fun with different weapons. Such as like autocannons and plasmas. I mean, since the ship has got enough power generation for the lasers, should be able to handle the rest no problem, given a little bit of heat dissipation. Since when is sprint a toggle? Whatever. Dogo, do you want to have one last go with 30 railguns versus 28 railguns?
Yeah, sure.
Your ship looks like a duck, I just noticed. And now I can't unnotice it. No, for real, if you painted it yellow, it would be a duck. No, if it moves... no, that's like...
Okay, that was a duck.
That looks like a duck. Kinda.
It's supposed to be a tank.
Well, you can write quack quack, I'm a tank on the side. I'm sorry, it's almost 1 AM, I'm tired.
You must be seeing things.
The quality of my humor degrades as the stream goes on.
But this little tank is now reserved as just purely for sparring. It can't walk.
Why sparing specifically?
Because it can't warp, so I won't be using it on the live or
Oh, yeah, okay, so
anything really. Same goes for the cruiser until I modify that.
would you be interested if I gave you all of the back of my current 28 railgun, minus the nose? Because it's got both a huge amount of thrust and power generation.
What do you mean? Give me the ship?
Minus the head.
No offense, but I think you put a bit too many bolts.
No offense, no worries, I agree.
I need to conserve my bolts a lot because each of my turrets take like thousands.
So, Scipio, just for info, this ship has been dragging on for like absolute crazy. I forgot to upload my previous stream. So if you look at my designs, where is it? So I started working on this ship just before the EOSCon, where I saw your design. No, not what is it? Oh, come on. It's not that bad. Plus the generator module is a big block, but it's got a whole lot of heat sinks to separate all of the generators. That said, Docker, even with all of my bolts, which, as I completely agree, are a little bit on the excessive end, there really wasn't that much lag when shooting one another. Super. No, it's not. It is not Chernobyl. I don't agree. There's a lot of heat sinks in between the generators to prevent them from making contact. But I've done super spicy generators, that's for sure.
I think the ship I'd be most interested in is your hauler, because I can't be bothered building one.
Oh great, I've lost control of the mouse. My endo is now pointing upwards, not negotiable. What the heck, seriously? I've got no more mouse control! What?
Huh.
What is going on? Can I turn mine out like that?
Probably the ship's fault.
No, this is not the first time this has happened to me. But yeah, I can give you the Gigatech boat, but it does have a little bit of input lag, because if you want a hard generator, this one runs not super hard, but like super duper hard.
Speaking of lag, I just had like a 10-second freeze there.
My ship froze me in the main menu. I just want everyone to know that this ship lag is so bad, it catches you up to in the main menu. Everything froze. Got mouse control. And no ship. This is a pain. If you want, I can give you the next version of the Gigato, which will probably be finished within 2025 or something.
Is it the Gigatug that has the crates and the hauler
It's
and the plasma frosting?
It's the big generator version, which means that you don't have the input lag that the current one has. The current one works very well on the condition that you're cautious while using it, which can be a little bit of an annoyance. Please.
So I did actually get a free big tug thing from you, but yeah, I need a hauler really.
Oh, you want a hauler? Sorry,
Yes, sir.
I thought. Sorry, in my mind there was the. Let me see. Weird.
I will build my own in the future, though. Once we get those new crates, I'm gonna have a go.
Do you want one that fits in like the normal SSE, or do you don't mind if it sticks out like a sore thumb?
I mean, as long as I can spawn it in my station.
If it's got a max size ship designer, yeah, no problem. I've
Well, I
got
captured
two.
this.
I've got the eel and I've got the ongi. One is 1,144 crates and absolutely refuses to slow down with anything lighter than lithium. So it's going to go like 145 meters per second with 1,144 crates of lithium, but there's a catch. And that thing is not allowed to despawn anywhere near a cap ship. Origin, no problem. Moon City, no problem. Your stations, no problem. Cap ship, it's going to identify as a station by the time you get that ship out.
Oh.
Which is exactly what happened to mine. The other one is 1,200 crates, and it's a bit more of a traditional design. But it works. Slightly slower.
Well, I probably need it for the cap ship.
I'll give you the cap ship version. I just don't remember who is who. Give me a second.
But, you know, I don't actually need a hauler right now. There's nothing happening really on the live. But when there is something happening, like the race event, I remember I had to transport resources. And that would have been handy.
Yeah, it is the eel. I'll grant you access to the eel, and then it's just like consider it a little present.
Oh, thank you.
Eel. Eel buyer. There you go. So it's going to be on my Discord, which I am aware is long AF. You're going to have a chat in HSS BP with the eel. I'm just going to ping you in it, so it's going to be easier for you to find it. This one can be spawned in a cap ship, but there is a very important condition, and that is that the ship designer of your cap ship needs to be as big as you can possibly get it to be. Very important.
Okay.
Did you see the ping?
Yeah, I don't know what to do in there.
Just download the blueprint.
Oh, it's the one above your message.
Wait a second. Why can't you...
Eel, is it? Eel MK1.
Are you offline on Discord?
Oh, I'm always offline on Discord.
Oh, that's why I don't see you in the... Okay, I was getting really confused. Yeah, you just it's a ship blueprint, you just download it and do whatever the heck you want with it after.
Cool.
Minus sharing it with people that didn't buy it.
I will give you caged tripods in return.
As you wish, I'm curious to see what you...
Maybe later in the week when I finish it.
Okay, my 28 railgun ship is flying around.
Yeah. As soon as I saw it, I got like a 10-second freeze.
Okay, so there is a mosquito flying around. I knew it, that's probably Sepia. If I had to guess. Yeah, that's Sepia. That's his tiny ship that he uses to pirate. The one we see on YouTube.
Damn, my whole game's frozen.
Is it because you loaded my ship?
Yep. You just check my LOD settings.
Yeah. This is going to be the last fight for this stream, and as soon as the stream is done, the first thing I'm doing is that I'm writing a message to Marco saying, hey, you may want to look at this.
Yep. Okay, I'm kind of ready. I'm just flying out a bit.
Okay, I'm just going to go away too. Let's roll. Ready to go.
Okay, shoot on sight.
Yep. Sounds good to me. Ram attack! That was a close one. Oh, tiny freeze. Oh yeah, it is way easier than on the previous ship to keep you on target.
Oh, thrust is falling off.
This may be my first victory in quite some time against your ships.
Not yet.
Not yet. I am speaking a little bit too early. Especially since my cockpit is starting to feel seriously brazy.
My ship is barely holding.
Talk about mine freeze, damn it. Oh, there you go. Whoa!
No!
No! My cockpit! I've got no more shoot button. Damn it.
Okay, normally the rams will kill me.
There's no redundancy in this ship at all.
That was really close.
GG.
GG.
Yeah, I
want to
need...
see the damage.
You want to what?
I want to see the damage.
I'd like to see the damage on your ship. Yeah, I'm going to have to double the amount of sacrificial armor on the first ring of thrusters. Because it does hold, just not long enough. But apart from the fact that I put the damn buttons on the armor plate, if I hadn't done that, I didn't yet do the redundancy part, the ship would have been good to continue.
Yeah, like half my ship was in pieces, so I think we were very close there.
Yeah, that ram just was a nasty blow. But once I've put the anti-ramming cage and anti-torp all around it, it should have a much higher chance of... No! Damn it! I misclicked. I wanted to press settings.
You just disappear.
Yep, and I got caught by lag in the menus. Oh, come on, this is so slow. There you go.
Sorry, I was talking to someone there.
Did you click settings? There's no confirmations. Like, oh, you want to main menu. Okay, but I wanted to main menu. There you go.
Your ship's not loading for me.
There you go. It should load, and I'll tell you when it loads, because I'm going to freeze. That glass at the front of your cockpit is insane against railguns.
That's what it was built for.
Yes, but glass has got this weird property where even if it shatters, the pieces stay together, whereas the other materials don't have that. If it shatters, everything flies away, except for glass.
It's funny. I notice if you're in the middle of a fight, that most of the pieces stay intact. But once the fight is over and you take a break and you slow down your ship, all of a sudden everything falls off.
Oh gee, I really did get one of your turrets. Just wonder.
Yeah, one of them was losing rail cannons slowly over time.
Yeah, your ship is very resilient.
Trying to load your ship, it keeps going in and out of LOD.
I've loaded it, so it should stop being a massive pain soon. Mine is 20 kilotons. I had a 30 kilotons, but this is way better Scipion than the 30 kilotons. Like, I just realized I can in fact take the nose of this ship and put it on the 30 kiloton. Now that is food for thought. I don't think I've got the bolt and object count to allow me to do so, but the other one has got 3 big generators.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this is going to beat my ship once you just get a bit better.
Yeah, I'm also rusted AF, but the next upgrade is, well, as I said already quite a few times, the anti-ramming upgrade, anti-torpedo upgrade. Anti-torpedo-ish, it's like, oh, sorry buddy. It's like one, it takes one hit and then it's gone, so...
Okay, your ship just ate me. I was looking at it, and then it disappeared, and I appeared in the center of your generators.
It was famished. I haven't fed it yet. It's to make it a little bit more feral during the combat. Worked a bit too well.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to relog it just...
Oh, there's like a cloud of broken pieces here. What am I looking at?
Yeah, I'm relogging.
Oh gee, I noticed that. Something just shattered. Okay, I think this is one of your turrets.
I'll check your stream because I can't see anything. Oh.
Scipion says it's a bug. That is a cool looking bug.
Yeah, I didn't know pieces could be that small.
He's saying it's the voxel debris that is refusing to despawn. Yeah, it is your turret. It's just as it took the killing blow. I mean, it's not dead yet, but it's when it took the nasty hit.
Okay, I'm finally back in. Did you ram me from the front?
Yeah, it was the very, very end. What had happened is that I don't yet have like the real cockpit. I've got a placeholder cockpit, and one of the things that I have is that all of the buttons are on the two Oninum plates that are in front of the player, so that even if you do, let's say, like knock all of the glass off, which is, as a matter of fact, exactly what happened, I'm supposed to still have a minimal protection in front of me to prevent me from being too easy to kill. What did up happening though is because I've got no redundancy yet, it got knocked off and then it was... and then I couldn't shoot anymore because the button to shoot detached.
I see the small beams help against those rams.
I'm not convinced. Against ramming, that is. Those small beams, though, they do have one very nice asset, is that if you shoot with a railgun, a laser, whatever, I'm losing one small beam. I'm not losing the whole structure. I'm just losing that small segment. So I'm completely sacrificing HP for the sake of redundancy. But I'm only using them in very exposed areas at the front of the ship. So... and you can see there's like they're double layered. So even if you shot through and the beam behind is hit, I'm not losing the beam with everything attached to it. But that's not something you can put absolutely wherever. Like, it needs to be placed where you know you're going to be hit. So small ships can afford to have it all around. Big ships like this, it's really only in the nose that I've got that.
Yeah. I used it once on an old ship, but for some reason it just made the turrets really bad, unstable. It's having too many small parts getting hit.
Yeah.
I think it's something to do with the stress just traveling through all the beams. But I think there's more calculations when you've got small beams. I don't know. Started using big beams from that point onwards.
I'm going to repair the ship and then I'm going to end the stream, but I really do think this this is probably going to be a very good design.
Yeah, you still got loads of voxel budget left as well.
Not that much. I think I've got 500 million, which to be fair is not like a small amount either. But my available objects count is low. I've got 5,000 objects left and only 500 bolts. So I know how to get some back, put some back in. The guns in the nose need more protection.
Always possible to get more bolts.
Yeah. I also want to... the front and back thrusters both need more protection. But this said, the ship really... it's a good ship.
Yeah, that was definitely a good fight. I thought you had me, but you spoke too soon.
I did. I really did. But it's fun to sometimes speak too soon. Loading ship data. Wow, this is taking time. Oh, computer freeze, that's why. It's like, gee, this is slow. It froze again. And the thing is, like, the CPU isn't even really working. I've got plenty of memory, I've got plenty of everything left. Streamlabs just ate all of my graphics card for whatever reason. Gee. I sure hope the stream is fluid, considering how much he's eating. Oh, there you go. The maths don't add up. Apparently I'm using over 110% of my graphics card, whatever that means. Ugh, whatever.
Just Starbase things.
As you say. Well, I'm going to end my stream here. To the viewers, thank you a lot for being there, just for the fun. And Duggo, thanks a lot for the duels. It was a lot of fun, and I will be having my revenge.
Yeah, I'm pretty scared of that ship. I think you're going to get me with that.
It's going to go through further improvements. But then it's going to evolve and get a jank plasma back, I think. To get some of that vibracious speed.
Yeah, I've actually started using that as well again, just very recently.
I was actually thinking, I'm not sure I need a jank plasma at all. It could very well be a normal plasma that that's inside of the ship. Nah, the more I think about it, the more I'm thinking that it's going to be a junk plasma.
If you've got a ton of generators, you might have to squeeze some of them in the plasma.
Precisely. Which would be way easier with a junk plasma, especially considering I really do not have a lot of free place inside of the ship. I've got a tiny bit of free space at the back of the ship with the in between the maneuver thrusters. The rest of the ship has no free space at all. Using a junk plasma would require a complete redesign if I wanted to use it.
At the moment, with my current design, I'm using a jank plasma, but I'm not putting much, if anything, in it. I'm just using it like an extra torp cage.
Like a torp cage?
Yeah, so like it's a very wide, fat jank plasma that just doubles as a torp cage. And then I'll have another layer armor over that as well.
So it goes all around your ship?
Not entirely, just a small section. The rest of the ship is just going to have a giant plate cage.
You do need to remember, though, that for a torp cage to work, it also needs to take account the delay in collision detection. So torpedoes and whatnot, they tend to clip into your ship a little bit before detonating, which makes them absolutely lethal upon a hit.
Yeah, well, I learned that the hard way from good practice last time, so I'm going to add a double layer. I'm going to make one layer. There's going to be beams, and then there's going to be a decorative, and then there's going to be just one plate layer. And they're going to have a bit of space between them, so hopefully you can't clip right through it. And overall, it's just going to be like 700 centimeters long, so it's got a lot of extra headroom from a torpedo explosion. I think that'll be enough.
That is going to be a weird design. I'm going to design a torpedo bomber at some point. It's going to be hilarious to test it against. Okay, I am off. Thanks a lot for checking in, and bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Good night, Duggo.
Good night.
Bye-bye, guys. Thanks again for watching.